The pitch. That one's in there. Strike one.
Well, these Royals really producing with runners on. It's been a right place, right time kind of game for them. With runners in scoring position, they've come through more than 50% of the time, and you can see the damage it's created on the scoreboard.
And a pitch.
Ball.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And the righty deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And he deals. The punch out there. That's his second strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Friedl makes the catch. And that is that. KC down back here at the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto. The pitch. That's down and in. There's the strike. Lyles still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a
dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. So they get the first out of the inning. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
And he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 outs, base is empty. The batter now, Kevin Newman. That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Reds go down quietly. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, on to the bottom of the 8th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. There's the strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And There's just no one there to knock it down.
Waters in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Everything came together for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
The 0-1. Line to left, and it stays fair. Here comes Witt around third. 1 run is in. Waters coming home. De La Cruz with a relay home, and he's out. But a run does come in to score. Here's Nick Pratto, 1 for 3. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a strike in there. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Fraley snags it for the second out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Freddie Fermin. And that's in there for strike 1. And that's a strike. The 0-2. Tapped softly on the ground. Tosses to first. They limit the damage here. And welcome back. We go to the 9th. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. That catches the outside corner. And that is strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
The wind and the pitch. And that's in the dirt. The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Bunting for a hit. To first, and the bunt doesn't work out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
This one popped up, but it kicks foul. Strike 2. And that one is lifted in the air. Eaton sizing this one up. And that'll do it. The Royals even this series up at a game apiece. 5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Jordan Lyles won the game, finishing a complete game one-hitter, leading the Royals to the win over the Reds 5-0. The Brewers combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-2. The Cubs starting pitcher, number 19, got the win, his 6th so far this year, leading the Cubbies to a win over the Pirates 6-5. The Cardinals allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the visiting Giants 2-0. Max Scherzer collected his 8th win overall as the Mets took care of their Subway Series rival Yankees 4-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Phillies only allowed 2 hits in the game as they got a road win against Arizona 2-0. Freddie Freeman drove in 3, helping the boys in blue defeat the White Sox 3-2. He is among the NL leaders in total base hits. The Padres relief pitcher, number 65, collected win number 2 on the year, leading the Padres to a win against the Guardians 4-3. The Rockies put together 10 total hits as they took down the Red Sox on the road 2-1. The Toronto Blue Jays launched 3 home runs as they beat the O's in Baltimore 9-2. Eric Haas needed only a triple to hit for the cycle, helping lead Detroit over Atlanta 7-3. The Astros allowed only 5 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Nats 4-3. Brandon Lau was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits as the Rays pushed past the A's 14-6. Jesus Sanchez added 3 RBIs to his total, helping lead the Marlins to a win over Seattle 5-2. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. The Rangers had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Angels 7-2. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Kansas City Royals. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started, and today's starter, Zack Greinke.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Elly De La Cruz.
The shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
The wind of the pitch. Bunted back towards the pitcher. The throw to first. One up, one down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. They're facing a guy today who is a strike thrower. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so they're going to have to work hard to generate base runners.
And when you've got a strike thrower like this guy on the mound, you can't be overly patient as a hitter because the umpire is generally going to give him the benefit of the doubt. So you got to go up there, understand what's in his...
And it gets by him.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jonathan India.
Jonathan India at the plate. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Saying, you know, Zack Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room, and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, that's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft. And it turned out to be his future teammate, Corey Seager. And he swings over the top there.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That hits the dirt, and it's 2-2. The pitch. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Blanco makes the play, and there's two away. And the batter now, Jake Fraley. 2 for 6 so far in the series.
Fraley.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one ripped. Way back there. That one is gone. Jake Fraley launches one. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. Bounce to the right, and it goes just foul. The 0-1. And there's a ball. Two outs. And a ball evens the count. And another ball.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
3-2 now. Ripped on a line. That's a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering misses the mark.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
And the 1-0. There's a strike. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he won around. Rule the swing. One, two now. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Missing inside. And a full count now.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Next to hit, Spencer Steer. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Bounced up the middle. They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. And to the plate for Kansas City, number 11. And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Base hit center field.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Dairon Blanco stands in now and watches strike 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
To the right side. It's through for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Batting third.
Vinny Pasquantino digs in now. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. On the ground. Into the outfield, base hit. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. He will score. And they trail by 1.
Picks himself up at RBI. They pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to
throws to second for 1. How about that double play?
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Hit hard. That gets through. The tying run is in to score from third. It's 2-2.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Left-hand hitter waits. That pitch in for a strike. 0-2. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Here's Nick Pratto. 2 for 7 in the series so far. There's a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Next one misses, and the count is 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. One runs in. Massey headed for the plate. Cut off. Now a throw home. Not in time. He's safe as they take the lead. 2 runs come in. Nate Eaton steps in for the Royals. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. In there for strike 1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's...
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. So it's a 4-run inning on 6 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. It's the Royals 4 and the Reds 2. Back here in Kansas City, and here is Stuart Fairchild. And a pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. In the air to left center. Eaton drops steps, heads back on it. 1 down. Now batting Michael Ciani.
The center fielder, Michael Ciani.
Strike 1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Ground ball right side. He takes it on his own. 2 up, 2 down. So the lineup flips over. Here's a speed threat. Elly De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Liner to second. It picked on the hop. On to first. And that is that. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. So up now for Kansas City, Tyler Cropley. And there's the strike. Strike on the outside. And the count is 0-2. Ball 1 there. And he grounds 1 to the right side. And foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And the pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Number 11, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That's inside.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yeah, exactly.
2-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. The next offering misses. 1-2 to count. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Friedl under this one. And there's two down. And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So one left for Kansas City. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, top half of the third inning. Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball left side. Slings it across. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Next for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. Way high. India in his 3rd season, 26 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Next offering is in the dirt. One down, base is empty. And that's a fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. Oh, the throw is wild. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Up next in Cincinnati.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. Swings through that one. 0-1. 1 out and a runner at second. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's 2 away.
Not too often you're going to see a sub-90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he's either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
Votto now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. To the right side. Oh, great grab on the dive. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the... And welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His 3rd inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
That pitch in for a strike, and now it's even 1-1. Righty to the plate. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground to the left. He's in there.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Man at first, and to the plate for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. Rocketed out towards right center, and that's a base hit. Witt round second on his way to third.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now Michael Massey. Left field. Friedel settles under it and makes the grab. Runner tagging and heading for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 5-2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Prado batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. That one the other way. That's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Eaton in the box now. No balls and a strike. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Next offering is in for a strike. And ball 1.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Ground ball could be 2. To second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Cropley in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Kicks and fires. And now 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Roll over to Votto. That's the 3rd out. On to the 4th. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Greinke back to work. And fouled off. And that one fouled off. In the air, right side. Blanco drifts towards it, makes the grab, 1 away. Spencer Steer now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Singy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, just 1 free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Now the right fielder.
Stuart Fairchild getting ready to hit. Flied out his first time. There's a strike. Steer leads off first with 1 away. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike three.
Quick work on the 3-pitch strikeout right there. Started him with the slider in the zone to jump ahead, then sped him up with the fastball for strike two. And at that point, you can go a lot of different directions. He put him in the rocking chair by going back to the slider, this time out of the zone, and got him the chase for the punch-out.
Siani at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. 0 for 1 so far. Now 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
In the air to left down the line. Olivares moving under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, number 11. The pitch. And there's the strike.
Well, these Royals really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. Looking at the numbers, they've got 4 hits when they're behind in the count. That says these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and just not giving up, despite what the count says.
Line drive and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Dairon Blanco. And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change. Go to his bullpen. Connor Overton won't go any. So they turn things over to the righty, number 59.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team. So
runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. And here it comes. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Friedl coming on. And it's caught for the out. So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. 1 for 2. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Breaking ball clips the corner. That's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. That one's in there, 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Righty delivers. That one just misses. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the. Back here in Kansas City, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Elly De La Cruz. And a pitch. That one misses. 1-0.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Out towards right center field. Blanco on the move to the gap. And there's one down. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. In the air, left field. That one gets down for a hit.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
The 1-0. And that one sliced foul. The 1-1. And that one missing low.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
That one hooked foul. Now a pop up on the infield. And there's 2 down.
Up next in Cincinnati, the designated hitter, Jake Fraley.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. Up the middle. They get the force out. Number 3. No runs, 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And to the plate for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Royals putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And that's outside. Next pitch is downstairs. And the right-hander deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Pulls in with a double. Third hit for him today.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So up next, Michael Massey. And that's in there for strike 1. Olivares leads off second with nobody out. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And there's a ball.
1-2.
And down on strikes he goes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And now Nick Pratto. Now a screamer into the outfield. Dives, and he can't hang on. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Another big game. He's looking pretty much unstoppable at the plate. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And he deals. Struck him out without a swing. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. So 2 down now, and here is Tyler Cropley. That's in there. That's strike 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That one down the line. He steps on the bag. That's the third out. Inning over. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. 5 innings complete. It's the Royals. Welcome back. And now the first baseman, Joey Votto.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Votto, a member of the 2,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Good eye right there.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Here's a 2-1. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. The 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One away.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Stevenson batting with one down takes a strike. A rope into right, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. First offering misses the mark.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Fires over to first. Now 2 out.
Now batting, right fielder.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Matt McLain looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position.
McLain.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch downstairs, and the count even 1-1. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Josh Taylor, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Coleman warming up as well. The next pitch misses, and the count 2-1. Runner leads away at second. That one is upstairs. Michael Ciani to bat next. Stevenson at second with 2 down. Popped up. Pasquantino makes the play, and it's out number 3. Staying in the game on defense, Matt McLain. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter.
Number 9.
Also into the ball game, Will Benson. He takes over in right.
For the Reds.
The wind of the pitch.
Number 30. Will.
And first offering is fouled off. Good eye in that spot. And now 2 balls and a strike. Kicks and deals. Next offering is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Tosses across the first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. And now the right fielder, Tyrone Blanco, 1 for 3. In there for strike 1. Blanco, in his rookie season, 29 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. This to third. Steer. Jump throw. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
The first baseman, number 9.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that one clips the corner. Out to short. That is the inning. Royals bats are quiet there. Carlos Hernandez into the game.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
In now for the Reds, Michael Ciani. And the pitch. Trying to bunt his way on. Can't glove it cleanly.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game, and this is just another example. Of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. There's a strike.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw safe.
Well, he had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to help out his catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the rubber, shrink that lead, somehow create a little bit more time where maybe you can prevent that stolen base.
Ciani stands at second with no outs. Hammer, base hit. Run comes in from second, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock, you add a run.
Here's the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. First pitch, not close. Nobody out, runner at first. Two balls, no strikes to count.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Good hitters count the 2-0.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Very questionable steal attempt right there. You're down by 2 runs. Tying runs at the plate. Your run is so important. You have to be smarter than that. They can't be playing around in this situation. Trust the guy at the plate with one swing to tie it up. That right there could be very costly.
Comes a 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. In there safely.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Tying run at the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball still 0-2.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
On the ground to first. Fair ball. Lead runner around second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing, not get beat by that pitch.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Nick Wittgren. He last pitched 2 days ago. Joey Votto will hit next.
Number 64, Nick.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And that's outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one is lifted in the air. Blanco moving under this one. He's got it, and that will end the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. New arm out of the bullpen, TJ Antone.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
TJ. And
that's in there, and it's 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. The line to kick the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the righty deals. Just misses the mark outside the zone. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Up the middle. Knocks it down.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him off. The hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
Edward Olivares digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. Witt gets his lead at first with nobody out. Runner on the go. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Got him. And one away. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. In there, and it's 0-1. And it's strike two.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And a pitch. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Witt around second. The throw in. The tag out. So here's the Royals DH, Nick Pratto. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That one missed. One now. Fouled off left side. And a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next offering is down low.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way. And it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-1. Good eye right there.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
And now 2-2. Next pitch misses way outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Back-to-back singles. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 6-3.
Comes through with the RBI. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and they've doubled up now. It's Dylan Coleman gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Out towards left center. Olivares sizing it up. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Scott Barlow, the closer of this staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Righty to the plate. Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3. Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And ball 1. Swings through that.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next pitch is outside. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. That is strike two.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just...
And he got him. Strike three, and that'll retire the side. Nobody left. Bottom of the eighth. Now the third baseman, number 11. Antone back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Out to short. Throw over to Votto. One gone to the bottom of the eighth.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Blanco stands in now and watches strike one. Next one misses, and that's ball one.
1-1.
The pitch. In for a strike. And the count 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play.
Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Pasquantino into second, and he's got a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Witt in the box now. No balls and a strike. Oh, 0-2 now. Bounce to third. Throw to first is in time, and Witt is out. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Scott Barlow.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And they put the tag on him for the out. So back to the top of the Reds lineup, and now the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. Strike one. Barlow goes 6 feet 3 inches, 30 years old now, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2011. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The punch out there, 2 away. Reds down to their final out. Now the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. First offering, and it just misses. That's out to center field. And that'll do it. The Royals win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
I'd say these guys really needed to win this game today. It pushed them over the top to win the series, which is great. But when you go on the road, going into some hostile territory, you want to have a lot of confidence, and you want to be feeling really good about how you're playing, as well as to your left and your right, your teammates, that they're on track as well.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 6 runs on 16 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base. For the Reds, 3 runs, 11.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, Yan Gomes had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, leading the Cubbies to a win over the Pirates, 8-6. Bryce Elder got the win, throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run, leading the Braves to a win against Colorado, 2-1. The Philadelphia Phillies completed the long 4-game sweep as they got a road win against Arizona, 6-1. They now have 5 straight wins. The Dodgers hit 3 long balls as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd, 12-5. The San Diego Padres grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Guardians, 7-2. Grayson Rodriguez got the win, throwing 8 shutout innings as the Orioles downed the Blue Jays, 4-0. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts. The Detroit Tigers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities, 7-1. The Astros totaled 11 hits as they bested the visiting Nats, 9-6. The A's picked up 14 hits in total as they beat the visiting Rays, 6-3. The Angels only allowed 2 hits in the game as they got the win in a laugher against the Rangers, 7-0. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
you
From Minute Maid Park in Houston, two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Houston Astros. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team at home runs and runs batted in, Yordan Alvarez.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
Almost ready to get underway. Towing the slab in today's game, Jose Urquidy. What do you look for here?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Elly De La Cruz. Here comes a pitch. On the ground to third. Bregman to first. One up, one down. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Elly De La Cruz.
Well, this guy commands a lot of attention, both at the plate and on the bases. When you talk about that game-changing speed, it really is a distraction. And I tell you what, when I had teammates that had that kind of speed, I loved hitting behind them because, you know, many times they were in scoring position. So easier RBIs to get. Nice player right here, leading the National League in stolen bases.
Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Jonathan India at the plate. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's going back. Back some more. And that ball is gone. A shot to the opposite field. His 7th home run of the season. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jake Fraley. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Alvarez heads towards it. Makes the grab, 2 down.
That is it. The first baseman, number 19.
And the batter now is Joey Votto.
Votto.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
And now Tyler Stevenson. And out of here. A 2-run shot, third home run of the season. It's 4-0.
There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit. He was 1 for 4 back on Wednesday. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Abreu takes it to the bag, and that is the third out of the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Here's Kyle Tucker. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The wind and the pitch.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That misses, and that is ball 1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Smoked on the ground a second. India over to first in time. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Kyle Tucker.
This is an interesting guy to have in the lineup because everyone knows his ability to change the game on the base paths, leading the American League in stolen bases. So it's almost like the fear of what he's going to do when he gets on distracts the pitcher from being able to attack him at the plate. Tell you what, he's in some people's heads right now.
Strike 2. The next offering misses. Now 1-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And there's a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Jose Altuve, batting with one down, takes a strike. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Next offering is in for a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a ball evens the count. 2-2 down. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Next to hit, Yainer Diaz. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Brantley on second. Alvarez at first. 2 out of the inning. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Votto puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll end the inning. 2 left on. On to the second inning now. From minute. Top of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Matt McLain. The pitch. On a line out towards center. And it drops in. But a good job to keep it in front.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Timeout asked for and given at the plate now. Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Michael Ciani. A runner at first for him, nobody out.
Michael Ciani.
And he lays down a bunt. Good feed. That's one. And that's all they'll get.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. And that curveball drops in there for a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Here comes the 0-1. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Ground ball right side. Abreu. He handles it himself. That ends the frame. So remaining in the game defensively. Michael Ciani. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting. Green back to work. Jose Abreu leading things off and takes a strike. Swing and a bouncer. Steer. Gathers and throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's Alex Bregman. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job.
One at second, and it's a double play to end the inning. One hit in the inning, but no. Back here in Houston, new inning getting started. Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl. And that one fouled off.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Not close with that one, and it's a ball and a strike. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
The batter, number 6, second baseman.
So digging in, Jonathan India. He's already homered in this one. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Urquidy, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes, and one gone. Man at first, and next is the designated hitter, Jake Fraley. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Next offering is fouled back. Friedel, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the 0-2. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto. Votto, multi-time All-Star, more than 2,000 hits in his career, and he was born in Canada. Left-hand hitter waits.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. The 2-1. There's the swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Set for the bottom of the third, and now the center fielder, Mauricio Dubon. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Dubon patrolling center field, 28 years old. And they went out and made a trade for him last season.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
So up next, Kyle Tucker. And that's in there for strike 1. Thinking Kyle Tucker has done a little bit of everything. He's won a World Series. He's been an All-Star. He's won a Gold Glove. And a guy who was the 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft. Zips it to first, and Tucker is retired.
The designated hitter, Michael.
Here's Michael Brantley, 1 for 1 with a single so far.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5.
Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. Hit weakly on the ground. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here in Houston, and here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And the pitch. Check swing, went around, 0-1. Late with the swing there.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And down on strikes. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. And it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. And now the right fielder, Matt McClain, picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Grounded to third, could be 2. Goes to second for 1, but safe at first. It's a fielder's choice. Now batting Michael Ciani. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Bunting for a hit. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
So the batting order turns over. Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Lifted in the air down the left side. Alvarez puts it away, and that is that. Reds strand a couple. They lead 4-0. And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Struck him out looking.
Wow, short work to Sidney Packett to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Altuve now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Next one is off the plate, and 1-1. Smash to the left side. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Bounce to the left side. Throw over to Votto, and that is the inning. Astros are down quietly. They trail it here 4-0. Back here at Minute Maid Park. All set for the start of the inning. Now at the plate, TJ Friedl. Urquidy back to work. Back to the mound. Gets it to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered in this game. That's towards center. Dubon settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Jake Fraley. And there's a ball.
No strike.
Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-1. And another ball. That one fouled off. 2-2. Kicks and fires. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. It's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
This one in the air center field. Dubon on the move. Snags it on the run. And the inning is over. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jose Abreu. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Around first and hustling for second. And 1 pitch into the inning. It's a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game. Well, these Astros need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
And 1-2. Next pitch is inside. Ball 2.
It's a good take.
And the 2-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Pena batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be. Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Abreu, the runner at third. Bregman at first. 1 gone. And now it's even up.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
He goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now Kyle Tucker in there for strike 1. Kyle's brother Preston got a little bit of time in the big leagues. Pretty good left-handed hitter. Played his college ball at the University of Florida. Here's the 0-2. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one. 2 left for the Astros. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Brandon Bielak on the pitch here.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
In the air out towards right center. Dubon under it. And there's 1 down.
Now back.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast. His fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
And that's outside. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Rafael Montero up and throwing. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. Swings through that one.
1 ball. Strike.
That misses. And the count is 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Bregman settles under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there are 2 outs. So 2 down now. And here is Spencer Steer. Steer, 25 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2019. Broken bat, and it's popped up. On the run, sends it over to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Welcome back, bottom of the 6th. Michael Brantley to start things off. Green back to work. And that's in for a strike. Brantley, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. And that one is lifted in the air. Friedl makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Alvarez at the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there. Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And it gets by him. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. On the ground, and that's just foul.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Alvarez, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Looked like he reached back and got a little extra on that one. Triple digits on the miles per hour through the zone. No chance of touching that one.
And first offering is fouled off. Inside corner for a strike. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. Battling here as he fouls it away. And he deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K. Back here in Houston, now it's the right fielder, Matt McClain. And here it comes. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, and 2 now. And now 1 and 2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Michael Ciani, the next to hit for the Reds. Ciani having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. And he beats the throw. He's saved. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Back to the top of the lineup, Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's too high. Move to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. 2-0 to count. Here it comes.
3 balls.
And that misses upstairs now. 3-0. And that's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
First and second, one out. TJ Friedel getting ready to hit. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Now a check on him at second. Back safely. Ciani at second. De La Cruz over at first with one away. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered here in this one. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
First and second, two down. Swings here and blasts one left field. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional Jonathan
Bottom of the seventh. Jose Abreu up to hit.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Pitching change here, Zach Britton.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
In there at the knees, and that is strike one. Baseball runs in the family for Zach Britton. His brother Buck has been a minor league manager in the Orioles system since 2018. Slings to first, and one away in the bottom of the seventh.
Third baseman, number 2.
And now it's Alex Bregman.
Bregman.
That one's in there. That's strike one. Kicks and deals. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Stevenson pulls it down and he makes the catch. Out number 2. Jeremy Pena now at the plate. That's in for a strike at 95, and it's 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here in Houston, ready to begin the 8th. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jake Fraley. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's got a chance. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
The 0-2. Now fly ball to right center. Dubon settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball one.
One ball, one strike.
There's a strike at the knees.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Got it. And that is that. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Mauricio Dubon. Trevor Rosenthal taking over on the mound.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
That's in there. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros. Rips one to right, and foul ball. Rosenthal, known as a guy with pretty lights out type stuff, racks up the strikeouts, but the command at times can elude him. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the pitch. And downstairs.
Yeah, and a manager in a situation like this type of pitcher has to stay alert and ready. He's got to make sure he's watching from pitch to pitch, hitter to hitter, to quickly get another reliever up in the bullpen if he needs to bring someone in.
Michael Brantley stands in. In there at the knees. Strike 1. And that lack of command, that's usually one of the things that leads guys to be converted from starter to reliever.
Yeah, and it's such a short stint when you compare the 2 roles, starting and relieving. You hope that guy can find strike 1 right away when he comes in.
India over to first in time. Play made, that ends the inning. We go to the 9th. Digging in, Spencer Steer. Belak back to work. And a foul ball left side. And the righty deals. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
That one the other way. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the center fielder, Michael Ciani.
Michael Ciani, the next to hit for the Reds. There's a strike. And a bunt towards third. And saved. He busted it down the line for that infield single. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. And a foul ball. Ciani off of first with 2 away. And there he goes. They pitch out. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Righty delivers. That one lifted to left. Alvarez in position. And that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. High to the order. 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Reds 4 and the Astros nothing. Bottom of the 9th. Here's Yordan Alvarez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that's downstairs and outside. Rosenthal, a righty that throws with power. 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Next one off the plate inside. 2-0. Just off the outside edge. In the air, left side. Friedel under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Jose Altuve up to hit here. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Lifted in the air, right center field. Ciani drifts towards it. Squeezes it. And there's 2 away. So it's their last chance in this one. At the plate, Yainer Diaz. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one in triple digits. 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the NL Central. Hunter Green picked up win number 8 this year as the Reds took care of the Astros 4-0. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The St. Louis Cardinals racked up 11 hits as a team as they manhandled the Mets 10-2. The Baltimore Orioles hit 3 long balls as they secured the win in extra innings against the Cubs 7-5. Brandon Woodruff got win number 1 on the year, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates 5-1. The Atlanta Braves totaled 11 hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 5-0. The Nationals got 11 hits overall as they beat the visiting Marlins 1-0. Aniel De Los Santos grabbed his 4th victory out of the pen as the Guardians defeated the Diamondbacks 5-3. The Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the visiting Giants 6-3. The Padres held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Rays 4-1. The Red Sox knocked out 12 hits as a team as they pummeled the Yankees 10-1. The Royals combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 3-2. The Twins picked up 14 hits in total as they defeated the visiting Tigers 7-5. The Philadelphia Phillies amassed 14 hits in the game as they defeated the A's in Oakland 9-4. They now have 6 straight victories. Colton Wong grabbed 3 base knocks, leading the Mariners to a victory over the White Sox 2-1. He is currently among the AL leaders in batting average. Yimi Garcia grabbed his 2nd win of the year as the Blue Jays claimed the win over the Rangers 6-4. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Houston Astros. John Shabby and Chris Singleton on the call. And singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year, Chas McCormick leads the team at OPS. So he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks. He'll barrel up the baseball. He'll hit the ball in the gaps. He'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now. And he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
And he drops it down the third baseline. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. The wind of the pitch. Strike 2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One down, base is empty.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. Altuve slings to first. Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Take a look at the lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Matt McLain.
Boog, this is one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. I mean, he's such a consistent hitter. You got to love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see that in this one.
And a pitch. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball. Reds down in order. And now the Astros go to work for the first. And stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker. Pitch. Popped in the air, left field, and it drops in.
Batting second.
So next up for Houston, Corey Julks. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And 2 away now.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
0-1.
2 down, nobody on. That's to third. In plenty of time to first. That's out number 3. On to the second inning now from Minute Maid Park. Back here at the ballpark, now it's Nick Senzel. Framber Valdez had a great 2022, an all-star, and of course as well, his Astros won the World Series. That's hard hit on the line. Nice grab on the run. One up, one down. The batter now, Kevin Newman. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Valdez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a cutter, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. No score here in the second. Here comes a pitch. The punch out there, two gone. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and a count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Chas McCormick. That one's in there. That's strike one. In there at the knees.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Jose Abreu up to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. First offering. Runner goes. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Now it's Alex Bregman. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit. Boog, our man, Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Tosses to first, and they get Bregman for the out. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He makes the grab, and the inning is over. 1 left for Houston. We'll move to the third. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
0-2.
The wind to kick the pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Next pitch is outside. And that's ball 2. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Next for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. Right side. Tucker makes the play, and that will end the inning. And one bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Astros, Jake Myers. That's in there. Strike one. Myers measures 6 feet even, 26 years old, usually in center field, but today starting in left. Here's the 0-2. Right side, India. Throws to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
One thing I always felt if I played left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick. And the most important play is that ball down the left field line. Getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double.
Check swing, no appeal. On the ground to short, McLean. And a couple of quick outs. Here's Kyle Tucker. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. And that's in there for strike one. Tucker throws right, bats left. Hitting leadoff in today's game. And he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Fought off foul.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
On the ground to the left. Steer. Sends it across to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Start of the 4th, and now it's going to be Elly De La Cruz.
Elly De La Cruz.
The pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Here comes the 0-1. In the air to left center. Myers sizes this one up. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So
there's a swing and a drive. And it's gone. His 7th home run of the season. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one's in there. 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Got him swinging.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Strike 2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Lee makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Red strike first with the solo blast. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Houston, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Corey Julks.
No, that's down.
First pitch just misses. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
That's foul.
Base knock center field. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
India tossed to second, relay to first, double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
The wind and the pitch. And that's through there for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Ready now for the fifth inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Kevin Newman. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. On the ground to third. Over to Abreu. One away here in the fifth. Now the third baseman, Spencer Steer. Struck out swinging his first time. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. And a curve is down and in. The 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that is cut on and miss. And that is strike one. And strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They lead it 1-0. Back here at Minute Maid Park, we head to the bottom of the fifth. And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Abreu. That one to first. He'll do it himself. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Good fade and sinking action in that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Here's Alex Bregman. First time up, he grounded to third. There's the strike. Bregman, who had a great career at LSU. He was the second overall pick in 2015. He wears that number on his back, number 2. And Singy, he was a big Derek Jeter fan growing up. To third. Fires across the diamond. And a couple of quick outs. Now it's the DH, Mauricio Dubon. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
On the ground to third. Has some trouble with it. No play. That's an infield single. Jake Myers up next for the Astros. In there for strike one. Dubon, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one off the mark. And now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive. ground ball left side. Over to first, and that is the inning. The pitch. Ball one there. India, the former rookie of the year, 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2018. Now 1-1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next offering in the dirt, and that's ball 2. Good eye right there.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
3-2. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Stuart Fairchild. That's down and in. Fairchild measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. That one to first, Abreu. To second, there's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn 2 on, so a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
Now it's the Reds DH, Elly De La Cruz. And first offering is fouled off. The 0-1 on the ground to third, sneaks through, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
And now here is T.J. Friedl. His homer earlier is responsible for the only runs they've scored in this one.
Yeah, forget small ball. They're kind of living and dying by the long ball so far in this one. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog. Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second, that's 1. Over to first, safe.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they have runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And a foul ball. And now the count is even. And that one missing low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering misses. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
2 outs. And there's a foul ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. And a pitch. The other way. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Runner from third in to score. It's 2-0.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Nick Senzel will hit next. Check swing. He went. It's 0-1. Hot shot to third. They take the force out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Reds baseball on The Show, Ohio. Bottom of the 6th inning. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Corey Lee.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Buck Farmer gets the call from the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
To the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. He's safe. Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros. 1 for 2. Farmer, the tall righty, 32 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2013. First offering misses the mark. That clips the corner. Lee on at first, nobody out. Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save. In there at the knees. That's strike 2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And they got him.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Altuve up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. That's a strike, and the count even at 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Out to short. And that's the inning. So the Astros lead 1. Welcome back. Top of inning number 7. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Kevin Newman. Going 1. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Abreu takes it himself, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. And it's fouled away. Next one is off the plate, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now the lefty fights it off. He'll see another. Kicks and fires. On the ground, right side. Takes it himself, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Up next in Cincinnati, the shortstop, Matt.
Now it's the shortstop, Matt McClain. And fouled off. And the 0-1. Way out front for strike 2. Next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. And he deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. That one missed.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it time.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Bottom of the 7th, and here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Chas McCormick. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And it's caught. And there's one down.
He was all over that first pitch fastball. He just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Fouled off. He was late. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Hey! 0-2.
And ball 1.
2 strikes.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This to third, and it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. And now it's Alex Bregman. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Abreu leads off first with 1 away. And takes low for ball 1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 strikes.
Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
2-2 now.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So now here's the DH, Mauricio Dubon. Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Bounced up the middle. They get the force, and that is the inning. One left for Houston. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Hector Neris.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
India up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Out to short. Whips it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So digging in, Stuart Fairchild. So now a pinch hitter, Michael Ciani. Looking to start something with one gone.
Number 38, Michael Ciani.
And he lays down a bunt. And he grabs it foul. The 0-1. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Not in time. He's safe.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Neris throws over. Back in there standing. And here is Elly De La Cruz. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Right-handed reliever. Just missed.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
So first and second with one man gone. TJ Friedl, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. Out to short. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and they come away without an out. One out, bases loaded. Tyler Stevenson getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And here it comes. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Ciani at third. De La Cruz over at second. Friedl at first. One gone. The next offering misses. 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And that one fouled off. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Strike 3, got him swinging. huge strikeout there.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Ball 1 low.
Kind of goes without saying, but stranding these 2 runners in scoring position right here, it feels like it's a must if they stand a chance to win this game.
Bases loaded, 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Fastball almost got him there. Payoff pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. And a base hit on the line. 1 run's in. The 2nd run scores. It's 4-zip.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Ryan Stanek will take over here, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Kevin Newman, the next to hit for the Reds. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Joey Votto, big spot for him here. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Reds 4 and the Astros nothing. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. Also entering the game, Jake Fraley. He takes over in right.
Now in right.
Also into the ball game, Joey Votto. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 19, Joey.
Jake Myers digs in now. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Farmer back to work. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths. Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So, man aboard. Here's Corey Lee. And that's in for a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The flip to second on to Votto. And they turn it. So the Houston lineup turns over. And next to hit for Houston, Kyle Tucker. That one's in there, 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next one misses, and it's 1-1. Righty to the plate. That catches the zone for a strike, and the count 1-2. Bounce to the left side. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Man on second, 2 down.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Jokes started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, didn't go. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese. Back here in Houston, new inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer. And the pitch. Strike one. Stanek in his 6th season. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Here's 0-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. Myers moving under it, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the shortstop.
In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
At the belt and fires. Swing, and it's popped straight up. Lee settles under this one, makes the catch, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. Swing and a foul straight back. The pitch.
1-1.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Now batting Michael Ciani. Drops one down in front of the plate. And strike 2. Ouch, that one drilled him. Over to Abreu, and that'll do it. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Reds 4, and the TJ Antone comes on now. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And the batter now, Jose Altuve. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Good eye right there. The pitch. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And that's in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The throw in, and he's safe. So it's first and third with 1 down.
Making some noise here, trying to give themselves a chance. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Bregman stands in now and watches strike 1. On the ground. Quick feed to second for 1. The double play ends it right here.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for these guys today.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on.
A very happy Father's Day to all you dads out there from us at Inside the Show. Here's what happened around the league on Saturday. In the National League Central, Nick Lodolo grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Reds took care of the Astros 4-0. Dakota Hudson grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as St. Louis bested the Mets 4-3. The Chicago Cubs pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the visiting Orioles 9-0. Bryce Wilson collected win number 2 on the year, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates 4-3. Elias Diaz was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs, leading the Rockies to a win against the Braves 6-4. Johnny Cueto got the win and now has 150 on his career as the Marlins got the best of the Nats 9-8. Aaron Savali won the game, finishing a complete game 1-hitter as the Guardians defeated the Diamondbacks 8-0. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Dodgers totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Giants 5-3. They now have 5 straight wins. The Rays amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they made short work of the Padres 19-0. Garrett Cole earned the 3rd W of his season, leading the Yanks to a win over the rival Red Sox 3-2. The Angels swatted 4 home runs in this one as they dethroned the Royals 10-2. The Detroit Tigers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 2-1. The A's got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-3. Justin Topa got his 2nd W of the season, leading the Mariners to a victory over the White Sox 5-4. Trevor Richards got his 3rd win this season as the Blue Jays claimed the win over the Rangers 3-2. So that's all we've got for our Father's Day edition. Hopefully you're headed to the ballpark with Dad, or at least going out to have a catch with the old man. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning.
Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park. We've got Father's Day baseball. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Houston Astros. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cincinnati Reds have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, getting the nod in this one, Lance McCullers Jr. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it. Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
McCullers winds, fires. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Packed house here at Minute Maid. Got him swinging. 1 out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Left-hand batter waits. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's the 2-2. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Jonathan India at the plate. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Swings through that one.
0-2 is the count.
Way inside, gets out of the way. The next pitch misses. Now 2-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Bottom of the first. Now here is Corey Julks. The wind of the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. And there's a ball. And a count 1-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Mauricio Dubon. And that's in there for strike one. Abbott, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Next offering is downstairs.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Throw over to Votto, and they get the out on Alvarez. Top of the second, and now the DH, Jake Fraley. McCullers back to work. In the air, left field, down the line. And it's a one-hopper off the wall, should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. And the batter now is Joey Votto. Appeared as a pinch hitter yesterday, back in the lineup for this one. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. No outs. Runner on second. And that's down and away. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
That misses the zone. 2-2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Got it by him for the K.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Kicks and fires. And another ball. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Fraley over at second, one down. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Next pitch inside, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
3-2. McCullers trying to finish off the hitter. Swings and misses, struck him out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned.
The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. So one left for bottom half of inning number 2. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Altuve. That's in for a strike. Well, Singy, one of the smallest guys in all of baseball, but the resume is incredible. An MVP in 2017. He's won the World Series twice, 6 times the Silver Slugger, 3 times a batting champ. 8 different times he has been an all-star. What a career he's put together. Going to count 1 and 2.
Yeah, and just continuing in the line of Bagwell and Biggio and guys in the Hall of Fame. He's headed there himself, Boog, but one thing about it, you mentioned that size does not hold him back. You know, only Manny Ramirez has more postseason home runs in Major League Baseball history than Jose Altuve.
Now here is Chas McCormick, India. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Alex.
Now it's Alex Bregman. 2 for 7 in the series so far.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Next pitch misses outside. And 1-1. Second inning here, no score. That's in there. 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Astros. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning. Here's the rookie right fielder, Matt McClain. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. McClain, 23 years old. And he's usually a shortstop, but today he's starting in the outfield. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. 0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Man, he stood no chance in that at bat. A 3-pitch strikeout, swung through all 3. Tell you what, Boog, it's not a good feeling at all.
You know that from experience?
It's happened a time or two. If I didn't roll over on the first pitch, sinker to second base, then, you know, in there long enough, then I would, yeah, I've had a couple.
My guy had testing. Here's the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Ball 1, no strikes. Fairchild hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. Top of the third, no score. And it is 2-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one not close. 3 balls and a strike. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
Next for Cincinnati, Elly De La Cruz. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And the first offering is not close.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Fairchild stands at first with 1 out. The next offering misses, and it's 3-0. Pitch is in for a strike, and now 3-1. Righty delivers to first, maybe a 2-ball. Fires to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So they go quietly there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Houston, set for the bottom of the third. And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. Chris, here's a weird note, at least to me. Jeremy Pena is the first rookie shortstop to homer in the World Series. He did it in 2022, and it never... Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it is gone. They're going crazy in the dugout, and the Astros jump in front. It's 1-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Now it's going to be Jake Myers. And the lefty with the 0-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 0-2 now. Ripped to third and caught. Here's Corey Lee. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Got him looking, and there's 2 away.
2 strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate. When you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer, and a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. McCullers back to work. That one fouled off. And a pitch. And that one wrapped foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. India stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Strike 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And 1-2. And that one lifted in the air center field. McCormick has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out.
Now designated hitter.
Next to hit, Jake Fraley. Doubled his first time up. That one way outside, and that's ball 1. The pitch.
2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
High in the air, out to right. Myers gets under it, makes the grab. That is the inning. Bottom 4, so now the Astros designated hitter, Mauricio Dubon. The pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. And now the lefty on the ground to third. Throw over to Votto. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Here's Yordan Alvarez. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Chris, it's pretty amazing to think that Yordan Alvarez could actually be a Dodger. The Dodgers originally signed him in 2016, and a little over a year later, the Astros acquired him for Josh Fields. Pretty good deal for Houston.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Altuve in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swung on, belted. And out of here. Jose Altuve will touch them all. His 11th of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 3-0. Base is empty, 1 away. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. In there for strike one. That one pushed foul. Still only one out here in the inning. Strike three. Got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. 2-run shot for the Astros. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the fifth. In now for the Reds, Joey Votto. And takes low for ball one.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, these Reds, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
The 1-0. That one missed. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Late that time, and it's strike two. The 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. And there's ball four.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One gone, runner at first. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. That's to third. Oh, great stop. The throw over to Altuve. On to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
McLean stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next pitch is popped up. Altuve pulls it down, and that ends the. Back here at Minute Maid Park, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom five, Jeremy Pena. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Pretty unique upbringing for Jeremy Pena, at least in terms of a kid who was born in the Dominican Republic, but then he moved to Rhode Island, not exactly a baseball hotbed, and he played his college ball at Maine. He was a University of Maine Black Bear, and then went on to be a third-round pick of the Astros in 2018. Myers in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1's the count.
Strike two.
0-2 is the count.
Bounce to the right. India. To first. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Corey Lee. That one's in there, 0-1.
This is important. If he can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. In now for Cincinnati, making a move for a pinch hitter, Michael Ciani.
Number 38,
McCullers back to work. Strike one. Ciani goes 6'1", 190 pounds. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. And a pitch. Line drive. That's a base hit.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Called strike right there.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Runner on the go. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Out there to center, and it drops in.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next pitch is outside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That just misses, and that's ball 3. There's the strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
And he deals. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike, and safe. It's a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Foul ball, he stays alive. Runner at second here, 1 gone. To third, and that one handled. Tosses to first, got the out. Jonathan India now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. De La Cruz stands at second with 2 gone. And that one gets past the catcher. Next one misses. 2-2. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for. So remaining in the game defensively, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. Jones, in his rookie season, 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2017. On the ground right side. India over to first in time. And a quick out number 1. So up next, Mauricio Dubon. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Next offering is in for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Ground ball up the middle. Throw over to Votto. 2 up, 2 down. Stepping in the long ball threat, Yordan Alvarez. That one ripped. And it's gone. He leads the yard to right, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. He's already homered here in this one. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. India over to first in time. That's the inning. One more for the Astros, and it comes on this solo. Back here in Houston, now it's the DH, Jake Fraley. Up the middle. Toss to Bregman. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And now the first baseman, Joey Votto. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
Activity in the Houston bullpen. Blake Taylor getting loose out there. Montero, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That misses, and now it's 3-2. A wind in the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. McCormick has it sized up. Brings it in. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And the righty deals. They say you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Stevenson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a slow roller. To second, Altuve out number 3. Reds leave 1. They're down 4-0.
Please join us for the tradition.
Back here in Houston, and now the center fielder, Chas McCormick. Justin Dunn gets the ball now.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. That's in there, and that is strike 2. Goes down looking.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Bregman batting with 1 down takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And he gets Bregman. 2 away.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Throw over to Votto. Inning over. Astros go down 1-2-3, but they're in front 4-0. We go to the 8th, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. Fly ball to right. Myers under it, and out number 1 on the grab. And there's the strike. Strike 2. And the right-hander deals. In the dirt. The throw to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. And he tries a drag bunt towards first. He steps on the bag, and that is that. Welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for the Astros, Jake Myers. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Close, but call the ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
No strikes. Two balls, 1 strike.
Just off the outside edge. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Here's the catcher, Corey Lee. Bounce to the right side. Votto steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down. So the batting order turns over. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Corey Julks. There's a strike. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
The 0-2. Tap back up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And that's the 3rd out. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Blake Taylor.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Up the middle. Altuve slings to first. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. Jonathan India, the next to hit. Taylor, a 6'3" lefty. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a two-seamer. One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's kicked out.
The Astros have some action in their pen. Hector Neris, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The 1-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. And here it comes. Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt. Rolls across the diamond, and they're down to their last out.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Nick Senzel. Trying to get something going for him with two away. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. That one misses. It's a ball and two strikes. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Astros sent 3 balls into the seats as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 4-0. As of today, the Astros sit in first place in the American League West Division, while the Reds are in first place in the NL Central. The New York Mets totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 6-1. Entering the day's action, the Mets are in third place in the NL East, while the Cardinals sit in last place in the National League Central Division. The Cubbies launched 3 home runs as they took down the visiting Orioles 7-3. Heading into the day, the Cubs sit in second place in the National League Central, and the Orioles sit in second place in the American League East Division. O'Neal Cruz drove in 3, helping Pittsburgh get one against the Brewers 7-3. As of right now, the Brewers are in fourth place in the NL Central, and the Pirates are third in the division. Charlie Blackmon plated 3 runs on the day, leading the Rockies to a win against the Braves 4-2. In the standings, the Braves are atop the National League East Division, and the Rockies sit in last place in the National League West Division. C.J. Abrams was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs, helping Washington get past the Marlins 7-4. As of today, the Nationals are in last place in the NL East, while the Marlins are 4th in the division. The Cleveland Guardians earned the 3-game series sweep as they got a road win against Arizona 5-3. At the start of the day, the Diamondbacks sit in 4th place in the National League West, and the Guardians are atop the AL Central. The Giants swatted 4 home runs in this one as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 6-1. As of right now, the Dodgers are atop the NL West, while the Giants are 2nd in the division. The Padres combined for 4 total home runs as they beat the visiting Rays 7-4. Entering the day's action, the Padres sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division, and the Rays are atop the American League East Division. Corey Kluber collected win number 2 on the year, leading the Bo Sox to the win over the rival Yankees 4-2. As of today, the Red Sox are in 4th place in the AL East, while the Yankees are 4th in the division. The Angels tallied 5 home runs overall as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 8-2. Heading into the day, the Royals sit in last place in the American League Central Division, while the Angels are in 3rd place in the AL West. The Minnesota Twins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 1-0. As of right now, the Twins sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division, while the Tigers are 3rd in the division. Rhys Hoskins had an outstanding day at the plate with 8 runs batted in as the Fightin' Phils downed the Athletics 12-2. He has now hit safely in 7 straight games. In the standings, the A's sit in last place in the American League West Division, and the Phillies sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division. The Seattle Mariners knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 7-2. Entering the day's action, the Mariners sit in 4th place in the American League West, while the White Sox are in 4th place in the AL Central. The Blue Jays brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 4-3. Heading into the day, the Rangers sit in 2nd place in the American League West, while the Blue Jays are in 2nd place in the AL East. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Mm-hmm.